Alright. I guess before we actually continue on, might as well take a hit here. Okay. Okay, fuck. Alright, I should be good now. Alright, hey there everybody. Hey Perp, hey No Dad. How y'all doing tonight? What did we... Yeah, I think just continue. Good. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are doing good tonight. Hey there, sweet. How you doing tonight? How the fuck am I such a communist? And I've killed 3 people. Can I do that? I can. Good. I'm glad you're doing good tonight, sweet.
Yes?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you were joking, dude. If it's... I know it... Like...
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
No shit. But, like, yeah, like... I get it was a joke. It might not sound like I get it. But, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna sound... I'll just be honest. I'm gonna sound depressed for quite a while. So... Like... You know, it's... you know... It may not sound like I get it, but I do. I'm just not in the, I don't know, I'm just not in a jokey, you know, kind of mood. I don't want to sound like an asshole or anything, so I'm just saying it so y'all get it, I guess. I don't know.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
I kind of wish I fucking could.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Someone says don't listen. Yeah. Well, those kind of people, I don't listen to them anyway. Of course, most people I don't listen to begin with, so I don't know. Ooh. Got money and some magnesium. Take that. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Yeah, I guess so. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullets against the wall. Bullet holes.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? Let's see. Examine
You
closer.
peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
It seems obvious people were lined up and
This
shot
is
here.
bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Well, fuck me!
You okay there?
The lieutenant suddenly, or the lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of your stupor. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Fuck, I hurt myself on that shit for no good reason apparently. Fuck. Orange bum hat? Okay. That works. But yeah, so much is said for just saying one thing in order to not listen to someone. Yeah, well. You'll need to listen to them say it. Oh, that's why you do that on purpose, just to piss them off. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Well, what's with this door? Locked. What's with that door?
There must be another way into the building.
What's with this thing? Balcony with a view of the yard and the hanging.
It's been a week and now they show up?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
How far did I get in Spider-Man? Well, I managed to get... I think I got all the landmarks. I got all the backpacks, all the pigeons, at least. Story-wise, all the Black Cat, too. All her stuff. Story-wise, I finally got to the part where Lee gets arrested and taken to the raft. And Doc Ock revealed that he has that degenerative muscle disorder. Yeah, that's about as far as I've gotten so far. But I'm really liking it. Yeah, yesterday, well, I was more or less doing the collectibles as I came across them, like I've been trying to do, for the most part. But I kind of just I did most of those. I know when we get back to it on the next time we get back to Spider-Man, we're going to be listening to every single one of J. Jonah Jameson's podcasts. So, you know, if you like Codec calls, it's going to be J. Jonah Codex for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Yeah, he says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Gendarmerie. Again.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
that you would have easily platinumed it. I probably would have, but well, okay, no, Dad, you take it easy, dude. Sorry, sorry I streamed so late. But you take it easy, man. I'll maybe tomorrow I'll be able to, or you'll be able to stay longer. But yeah, see you tomorrow, dude. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate it. You have a good evening. Spider-Man is supposed. Really? That's the most obtained? Really? No, I seriously. No, okay. Well, okay. Tell me if you know what the okay if you have the list of what the most obtained are, where right under Horizon Zero. I was literally gonna say Horizon Zero Dawn should be the most obtained because that one is so easy to get. I was literally gonna say. Oh man, because yeah, that was probably that game has the easiest platinum in the fucking world, dude. Like you don't even have to 100% the game. It's crazy. It was the top 10 most. Yeah, list them off. That'd be interesting to see what people actually are platinuming. Okay, hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
He takes another drag and shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
At the frit. Shit. Really. Number 10's Uncharted 2. Okay. Hey, Perp. Hey, thanks for dropping in, dude. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, can't you just like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, you're right. It was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
He takes another drag. Actually, the gendarmerie, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asked you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Okay, I'm glad you're doing good though, Perp. Really, 9 is The Walking Dead. Really? That's odd. I would have figured The Walking Dead would actually be kind of boring to platinum. I'm surprised people went for that. And the Batman, Telltale games. Okay, well, people really like Telltale games. Goddamn. Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, I need to play Assassin's Creed 2. I think I got that on PlayStation. Like it came in one of those like Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood and something else bundles. You know, for Bear's sake, I should really I should hook up my PlayStation again. I should hook that up and I should platinum that shit. I really should. Fuck. I might do that one day. But anyway, Chandelier wants to talk to you. Well, Chandelier for who though? Anyway, keeps looking at the. Yeah, okay.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Mayonnaise. Okay.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I failed? Really? I'm retarded. Holy shit. I have no rhetoric. Okay, looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Anyway. Number 6 is Bloodborne. Now that is a little surprising. As hard as Bloodborne is, I'm surprised more people did Bloodborne than The Walking Dead. That's odd. But Rocket League. Now Rocket League, I'm surprised. That I guess most of the achievements for or trophies for that are probably just win. And if you play enough, you get it. That makes sense. God of War 2018. Oh, okay. Huh. Infamous Second Son. I can kind of get that. People seem to like that game. I thought Infamous 2 was pretty good. That was literally the first game I ever platinumed. But it's not too bad. And then Horizon Zero Dawn and Spider-Man. Now Horizon Zero Dawn, I understand that absolutely. That makes sense. Spider-Man, that's crazy. But I guess getting that half-naked spider booty, getting to see that spider cock, why not? Makes sense. I got 2 dead dogs on the bed. Terrible. But anyway, you're only missing 3 of those. Oh damn. Oh, what, you haven't done Bloodborne yet? You too scared to do Bloodborne? But hey, Epic Demon, hey, you haven't missed too much. Talking to this dude about a murder, you know how things go, you know. But, but glad you dropped in. How are you doing tonight, dude?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Only those 3. I figured Bloodborne, yeah. That's a good one though. If you don't have Bloodborne, that's definitely one you should do. That's a really fucking good one.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah, I should definitely platinum. Yeah, aside from the 100 feathers. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, even all the 100 feathers. Definitely for Bear's sake, I think I should start that up. I should platinum it. I should read every single informational thing, because he enjoyed the shit out of that game. So I think I should do that. Really fucking should.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Ah.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What is your friend's real name? Did he see anything?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you 3.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I convinced him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Well, that wouldn't be a good idea. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick sidestep back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
And with a flick of his wrist, give it a flick of the wrist. I shouldn't be thinking about Filthy Frank right now. I really shouldn't. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Walks? That's a saunter, motherfucker. Look at them. Look at them fucking hips. Saunters away.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Yeah, right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. What's this wall about?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Why the 3%? Why the fuck not?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Really? It has that many platinum achievers. Now that's fucking weird. That's a lot of people. Like, it's almost too many. In a weird way. Actually, I can do this one quest real quick. Go here and turn in for the night. Ah. It's all about the money, you know. Of course. It's always all about the money.
Can I help you?
Yeah, we're not gonna drink. Yeah, the sales on that game went wild. Seems to have. Like, that's crazy though. It is a good game, I'll give people that. So there's a good reason to be playing it. But damn. It's just weird. Although I am enjoying it, so I guess I can't really talk shit.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Uh,
You mean like a brief? There's no reason. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
yeah.
Okay then. What good?
Can we... how do we call it a day? Do we have to go into the hotel room? It's locked. Really?
The door is closed.
Hey,
Yes.
I want to talk to you.
What about me? No.
Yeah.
The lieutenant nods.
Really, expert
Good.
mode's easy?
Let's change the subject.
That is kind of weird.
No response.
Have you tried
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
What should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nothing. Now, hold on. I should be able to call it a day. Weird. Should I?
Yes.
We're calling it a day. Okay, I guess I gotta look this up. Yeah, what room?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. Yeah, it's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the small metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Fuck. Alright. Yeah. So this before PS3. Well, I mean, okay. I think my capacity to care for platinums right now, though, is like lowering. So
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
in the back.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Yeah, looking to suspicious transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Pawn shop? Really? Where? What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
That's no reason to pull the motherfucker over. Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want me to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, it's outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark. The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
Nah, I don't think we can. He seems to like them. I'll let him keep them. Like, I'm sorry I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
All right. Let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Motherfucker. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay, well, fine. Well,
I confiscated this for a little while back. Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Damn. Okay. Kinda didn't wanna. So, south of the plaza. South. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. I didn't even go down here. Bro. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh, trash can. Ooh, plastic bottles. Electrochemistry gloves? Huh? Interfacing. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved. Love and be loved by drugs. Hmm. 200. Oh yeah, damn. Well, okay. What's that? Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel.
Okay.
Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, we won't bother. Knowing me, it'd probably fuck something up. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Cool. We can do like speed running here or something? I assume. I don't know. Some kind of machine. Antique cash register? Antique cash register. I can't speak. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says Delhi. Or not Delhi. Day. Or whatever the fuck. There's a dark film projector and... yeah, in the dark, a film projector rolling away. Welcome to the pawn shop. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Of course. Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could the device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring it to a party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
Are you sure this is in all working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That is all. Can't even buy it
Typical
yet.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every street corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
Yeah, he rests his elbows on his counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of wary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Yeah, he leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. Weird. Ooh, books.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
And her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Point at the blue figurines. And these are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Ah, really? Soldiers. Good for them, I guess.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Yeah, the contrast is, well, yeah, it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Garte, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. Yeah, I'll say that.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to add his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Yeah, we'll try that and fail.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Step away from the table. Okay, we'll talk to him.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Porn shop. The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Huh. Yeah, quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn in once more to the play of lights and shadows on the wall behind you.
Entertained. He might if he is, on what?
And we'll give it a shot.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, he probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
I'd like to, yeah, there's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't know. Don't think I should. I'd like to sell my... Nah. Don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, fuck. Really? I pawned it? Oh my god.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Oh.
Alert.
I don't blame the motherfucker. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
He probably has good reason for that. Yeah. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Crazy. It's like... It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everett Claire's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Yeah, we have no business here. I have no business here. Fucking hell. Why would I pawn it? This shit's crazy. Put this in. I'm gonna lean in a little more. Put this over like that so I can pick my voice up better. Ooh. Are we done? Okay. I really can't go this way yet. Unless there's nothing over this way for me now. You know what? I'll go pay off the room. We'll do that. We'll call it a day. And then we'll talk to him up there on the balcony. And we'll continue on from there. Because I know I need to do that. She's retired for the night, obviously.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Yeah. Don't really want to be all drug addicts. And charm them. Play the puppet master. Understand cop culture. Nah. Dreams and waking life. Yeah. Man, I am stupid. Not saying it's wrong, I'm just, surprised. Yeah, I think I'll level that up. Might as well. Yeah, good. And that just gives me more. Actually, that might be better. Okay. Yeah, from here, we'll call it a night. Then we can talk to Kim on the balcony. What's his name? Kim Kutsuragi? Is that his name? Fuck's your name, dude?
Yes?
Kim Kutsuragi. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, it was like, is that even his name?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yeah. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Good. I wanted to do that.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
But he hits me. Kinda used to it.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I won't. I'm not gonna beg him for a cigarette. That would be just kind of uncool. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went today? Or how do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Yeah.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene.
Gotta do
great.
that.
Though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for inspecting the body tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't like to waste time, you know. If my mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. What are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Anyway. So what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies on records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And it's the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark. Yeah, the moral intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
What if I don't know? How would you describe them?
There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
Huh.
They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I didn't know they ran the Insane Clown Posse. That's impressive. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
They're DeLoreans? They're cars? They go back to the future? Okay. Or they go back to the past to get to... whatever. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Well, you like the moral interns.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls out his cigarette, or pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Oh, God. No, what? No. We're protecting bourgeoisie rights. Well, I mean, we kind of are.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks like the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
And he looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here, and at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts his, he puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Really? Okay, autosave. I don't like that. Something about to happen. See you in the morning. Yeah.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Not yet. What's with this door?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, nothing I can do. Okay.
The bed is cold and not
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Tell me about it. Fucking hell.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Huh. Weird dream sequence. Huh. A disco?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Tell me about it.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy.
Do they?
Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
My mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh, God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
What is this voice acting?
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
What is this voice acting? It's good, but like, goddamn. I just don't get it. Ah, good, I'm healed.
Good going, buddy.
Thank God. I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Ooh.
Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Yeah. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah, we will, won't we? Yeah, I need to get 20 real. Should be able to, I think. Huh. Huh. Yeah, we should go inspect the body. This time.
The door is closed. The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Yeah,
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
we ain't doing that. That would just be a dumb idea. Ah, that area's open. Talk to him.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one
Cool.
big problem to replace it.
Now, there are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no
Yeah.
hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yeah, we should do a couple things.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The restaurant or the cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lana. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
You mean he cheats on you very carefully?
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist.
Yeah.
He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Assistant.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him? I think I know who Gary is. He's that motherfucker smoking on the balcony, isn't he? That's Gary. I bet.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. Oh, they're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. He's exactly right, though.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
No, that's a fact, bitch.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
It's a hobby.
One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
It's a hobby.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Hobby.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Really, having the pen works, really. Weird. Suggestion. Yeah, suggestion might work then. Level that up a bit. Why not? Be empathetic and suggestive. That would actually be kind of cool. We'll do that. Tell me more about moral. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Tell me about it. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Let me ask you something else.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm afraid I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Oh, that's actually interesting.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
As she looks you in the eyes and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Oh, settle down, Kitsuragi, you're being an asshole.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Why? What kind of animals just be like, yes, the children are here. Now kiss. Like, what the fuck? What kind of animal would do that? Maybe the phasmid made them make out?
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
That is absolutely true. At least we made her laugh, though. She could probably have used that. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Yeah? I guess that's true. Any kind of animal that's going to hide itself probably isn't dangerous. Huh. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay. Well, what's so special about the stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, 92%. Let's watch me fail.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Cool.
Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Oh.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza, I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Oh, I don't want that. Now, is that a cryptid on this pen that she gave me? Take out the pen she gave you.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
What did you just call me? Bitch? War story.
Yes, it was
Back on
reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
What? So this thing comes around at night while people are sleeping and it licks their wounds? Or is it spitting in their wounds? Is it hunched over people's beds like like is it just hunched over just watching people sleep? Like what the fuck? Those dogs, I swear to God. There's something else. Wow. Was it saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Different genus? It's a genus homo. A very genus homo.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Yeah, we got our genus on, didn't we? With the homos. Fucking genus homo. Ugh. Wait, what? Hold on, she got that race theory shit going. Wait. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise would be stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Oh yeah. That's what makes him superior, yeah.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Sure. Yeah, he said only one, so we'll go with that. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. I'll come down here while he's sleeping one day. Talk to him then. Can I talk to him? What's he doing? It's all about the money. Yeah.
Let me handle this.
The woman says there's a crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Girl? I just wanted to know more about this place before I checked out. That's normal. Before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms. Okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. Him? I'm looking for him. I didn't even know that.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Damn.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
I'm kind of worried. She might have like a fucking 10 in physique.
You're sure Easleo mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
Damn. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
What is your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What? What? Say again? What did she say?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Huh? What? What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Well, goddamn. Well, what are you going to do to me? Well, what are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter devoid of joy. Devoid of joy. So it's like... Okay.
The union isn't going to
it.
do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Yeah.
Goddamn right it is.
Okay, Heisenberg.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I should talk to Titus then. I'm gonna go out here and inspect the body. Maybe I can go punch Kuno. I know that little prick kind of fucking deserves it. Okay. Who's on the roof? How did we get on the roof? Damn it, Kuno.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again.
He pauses to think.
You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever then.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna do something here. Something I usually don't do. Absolutely. Going to save.
There he still is, looking. As you
There we go.
breathe in, the odor comes over
Thought I
you.
would.
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Ah, so he was wearing power armor. Okay. Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly.
Or why does
they
it?
always do.
Yeah.
And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
I wish. Maybe he was just... Well... Not under... Well... Yeah, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
And the material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
God damn, dude, just for what? For shit. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He's a better man than I. I wouldn't be. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones.
Oh.
These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull it off? I don't know if I should. Fine, let's do it. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you
Yeah, better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless,
Okay,
the
back
cadaver
off.
slowly twists
Inspect
on the
the-
cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sensitivity. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than growls. It's impossible to tell if his advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here.
So,
Whoa, did he just unzip his dick? Did he just unzip his pants? What the fuck? Dude, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, a sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange... Oh, it's just his orange jacket. Oh, thank God, okay.
He takes a thin piece of aluminium from his coat and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
an instant color camera.
They've never knew... Really? Yeah, he produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them on... Yeah, clicks them into the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only two ampoules, so nobody knows. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
I mean, that's kind of a... That's a small dick.
In case we need it.
Yeah, the lieutenant says as he shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine?
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him.
Huh.
It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it.
Hmm.
We'll need to show it around.
Yeah, say nothing.
Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Huh.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Unfortunately, I know that look all too fucking well now.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
The lieutenant marked something in his notebook. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
I'm sorry, but that is just factually incorrect. In every manner. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Well, damn.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination. Fucking. Is this game really having a SpongeBob moment? Are we for real?
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go.
Copperoonie,
Do you
something to
want
eat.
more questions?
Copperoonie, really neat. Copperoonie's quite a treat. Hooray, yippee for copperoni. Do you want more questions? Yes, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Hold on.
Because
Be comical.
come right up, copperoonie rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Perhaps the real murder investigation was the friends we made along the way. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Why did he call me Wolf? What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? Yeah, the clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my Rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
Damn.
Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Oh, god damn. Now that's fucked up. Ooh, that's scary.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What? That wasn't even what he said. Okay, weird. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Yeah, what was that?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town,
Lorries.
they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in the harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
And now, well, there's a ladder. Probably got him up there. Are we assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No, you feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Yeah, he stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look
The
first.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Ah, yes, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
So am I.
Wait. This is a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, yeah, you have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
And we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
It's just gonna shoot up there. Well, no, it's steel reinforced. It ain't gonna just do that.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Yeah, actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it.
But what else can we do?
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Seems like a lot of hassle to not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Yeah, you should shoot him down. No other way.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scabbard stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Yeah, he missed.
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight.
Ah, well.
Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
And he looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
That's it. We have to ask for help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Yeah, but won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Okay. Good job. We already found a way in the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Let's go do it then. Shit. Yeah, I looked at
What
that.
do you see?
We haven't through it all. What do I...
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do more suggestion. Perfect.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Fuck it. Let's fail at this.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Not now. Okay. Talk to him, too.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Weird. Pull up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Lazarus?
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Yeah, I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Yeah, I'm sorry I've been such a bother to you.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and get on with it. What's your complaint?
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Why did you do it, though? I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you, then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease.
Yeah,
People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
You know who this person... Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
Fuck.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
I guess that's it for now. As the phone clicks, I suddenly hear that already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to Sylvia again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hi, hey Sylvia, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Jim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily.
Ah.
It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds extremely exacerbated. Or she sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Hey FS, thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I'm feeling better. You know, every single day. You know, every day I feel a little better, but you know, I have no idea. But you know, thanks for dropping in. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing good tonight. But well, no, not technically. I mean, you're technically investigating just one murder, but you know, there's so much side shit to do. Like literally, there's so much side shit to do. These are all the ones I've done, but yeah, it's mostly just one murder with side stuff, but it's a lot of side shit. But yeah, good. She was calmer today. Well, good. Hopefully you can slip her some medication without her knowing, so she'll stay good like that. Don't do that. That's horribly illegal. Don't listen to me. Anyway, what? And yeah, okay, yeah. And then what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to
Yeah.
describe it. You said it calms you.
Yeah,
and
little
then you started
crimish.
making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, girl, that's so me. Ah, good. You took some diazepam. Well, hey, that's pretty good. That shit'll calm you right down. The complete opposite of cocaine. So yeah, go for it, dude. It's nice.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding.
I
while you
support
screaming,
drugs.
Spit flying.
I support doing
imitating a
drugs.
Mercy shot right next to
Absolutely.
him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh god, yeah, dude. I've never done coke before, but I can only imagine that's probably that would make me really antsy and shit. Give me anxiety. I wouldn't like it.
People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Yeah, I guess if you need to be up and on edge that much, then it has to be for work or something. I really don't think people do cocaine, you know, recreationally because they like how it feels. They'd probably do it recreationally just to get through work and shit. I don't know. It's odd. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Nah, fuck. Oh yeah. That's why I wouldn't like it. I hardly even like the way like heroin-based drugs even make me feel. I couldn't. I don't think I could tolerate coke like that.
It almost looked like he pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Yeah, I did apparently. I was an idiot. Hey, I found my police cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
My things? Oh.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark.
Alright, oh, that's fine.
Trash and liquor bottles.
Hopefully you'll be able to...
Things are not good.
Hopefully you can get some enjoyment out of listening to this game. I'm trying to make it as entertaining as I can right now.
One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes
I do
his
appreciate
way
it.
to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in.
I know all about that.
Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams
Elfboy?
speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of here. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirly?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
I don't know. She probably got it there, put it there for someone to pick up. Feels like.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
I'm not even going to ask that.
You hear the cord breaking.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering wheels.
Okay. Close the door. Well, what can I do? Yeah, I don't want to drink. Can't
Yes.
ask him about that. I want to talk about you.
What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
Philip. Hey, Raymond. No, I've never even heard of Raymond Chandler before. Sounds kind of familiar. But I know who Philip Marlowe is. Only because I know what he's what, a detective in a bunch of old-time detective novels? Philip Marlowe, or he wrote the detective novels or something? I forget which. But no, I've never heard of him before. I can only assume I assume they're good, though. But I honestly have no idea. I know what the RCM is.
That's good.
Well, you don't need to supervise me, Kim. But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery.
Ah, okay.
You still have your evenings to yourself.
Ah, good. Sounds good.
A moment passes.
Yeah. But have I not? Huh. Actually, let me go. I
Still
wouldn't be
here?
surprised if it
Stuck in
was.
this damn jam, my man.
That would be kind of cool.
What's up?
I don't know. Maybe there's something online about it. Maybe the developers did read that stuff, but I have no idea. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Yeah, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Yeah.
Not me, man. No way.
Yeah.
I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Someone's gonna get set on fire? What do you think could be conducting, or who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Yeah. I kind of need smokes for Kuno.
Nope. Don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Tell me about it.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Yeah. Does Homelander land on Holmes? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, this is Freet. Should be.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't...
She scrunches up her face.
Fine. For it doesn't have... I don't really... Uh-huh.
What is... here?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine. And you're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. Why do you want me to buy alcohol, motherfucker? Damn.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
What is what? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
+1 endurance? Nah, I don't think 1 endurance is going to do much for me right now. Oh, I'll take that off. So I never do conceptualization, but suggestion I'm doing. Totally, so I could use that. That's good no matter what. It's fine. 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 Yeah. Yeah. That works. Disco Hass Blazer. Okay. Huh. 20. Shit.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Oh, of course. How dumb of me.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Huh?
Here you go, mister.
Yeah. Take one of those. Give that to Kuno. Maybe he'll be nice to me.
Right to work. Right. What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes.
Not helping me any.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Yeah, there goes Rabbit. He choked so mad that he won't.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Yeah, she adds with contempt. What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Well, where else would you be then? When else would you be?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution.
When?
The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Ah, okay.
Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Buenguerro. Okay. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Okay.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
Yeah, she leans back, savoring the world she conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am. Alright.
Someone was.
She nodded as her meaning was perfectly understood. Are those not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Yeah. I have some other questions for you. Please, questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Yeah, she settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Yeah, there is no aberration in the pattern that you could see. She puts her foot down. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she is not odd soul. These are not the boots that made those prints.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't actually.
She says that as if something narcotic is real.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, River. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Ooh. She closes her eyes in review.
Yeah, it's definitely
Reverie.
some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole whatever thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing it doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
But before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her.
Hmm.
For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
You should drive a lorry if you get like that.
Oh, don't worry
Or
about
should you?
me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I think I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I'm getting at. Look. Yeah.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're holding exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs to Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If I had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Are you making fun of me right now? I better start complying. Okay, if you're not involved in drug trafficking, then why are you still here waiting?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
He closes his notebook to stress it. Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That helps. Better than that shirt. Let me talk to him again.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? The mercenary, eh?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal...
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Yeah, try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand
Cool.
as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
You know, sorts of protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Gotta spend money to make money.
Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
He looks at them in disbelief. You're talking to, you gotta run.
Looking for something?
No, I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
I guess it isn't. Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What is your... You're a lawyerman, right? What is your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from?
No.
Sarah Mirizza.
Okay.
Safre. Ilmara. They take the money from our
Okay.
local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Yeah, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, he puffs on a cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the... Or most other... whatever have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then... I got an idea.
Drugs? You know where that shit... They know they can't beat us enough.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Yep. I'll go... Yeah, I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much. But they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big
Say
book.
nothing.
The man
Settle
pulled on his
down, you
cigarette
two.
furiously, probably still thinking about
Settle.
mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Dad. Okay, well, if it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his human ox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
I guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, content with himself. Okay, we're done. Alright, so a little bit south of here? I don't know where the fuck that even is. We'll go talk to Kuno real quick here.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
And let's rip some tar, Kuno.
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes! Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Yeah, you're right, I shouldn't give smokes to a kid.
Fuck you too, piggo!
Yeah, I'll come back later on then. Once he's asleep. Can't get up there though.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with it.
Yeah. Actually, he wasn't here before. Yeah. Okay. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Points to your sleeve. Do you need help, fellow policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Right, got it.
She
thanks.
gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
She gives you a short nod and her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
She looks up, slightly startled. Well, what did it say? Yeah, your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Yeah, just look at your hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gashes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Do you know where I can get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Just give me your...
She sighs. The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay. Go in here then. See what in here is all about. An old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. Collection of books, whatever. I can't read. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It is Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. Another boring book just discarded here. Okay.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural, okay. Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Damn. There we go. That's very handy.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
why would you continue?
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudo-scientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venig, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I kind of call bullshit on that one. But let me fucking put something here on Netflix on. Just to have as background bullshit. How about all that? Because who doesn't like all that? Okay. Yeah, how is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh, what else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
420. So okay, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Whatever, bitch.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
48.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there. but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Cold City. It's the worst.
Okay. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world, you're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands.
Fuck Caillou.
Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods.
What?
But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Starkeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'll do it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Ozzy?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8,
or Steve-O?
reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. You still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Spoken like a true Ferengi. Storekeep, anything of note in these shelves?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Nah, I don't think I can afford it right now.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Starkeep, what's all the crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Fuck you.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
I still have no idea. I mean, what Dick Mullen? I guess Dick Mullen is like the Sam Spade or Philip Marlowe of whatever the book series he's in. It's weird. But hey, thanks for dropping in, Mason. Hope your evening's going well.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation
Really?
of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Oh yeah, Law and Order is guilty of that.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Oh my god, Dick Mullen. This is what... This is some Murder, She Wrote shit right here.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious mysterious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick.
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I bet that corpse in the tree is not even real. That corpse in the tree, he's faking his death. I knew it. Damn it.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on.
Weird.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward lead man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Now he pokes his finger at the lead man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Now the inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Damn. Ah, well.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
What's so eerie about those curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Yes, I've sensed that. It's terrifying.
They lurk in the tropical pale of Seminine, casting strange magics on everyone.
No, I shouldn't have said that.
Ignore the curtains, or suffer the consequences.
Yeah, whatever. Shopkeep, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
You're giving me shit, though.
Oddly
Looking
enough,
at 'em.
the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones,
Polyhedron?
sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Yeah, ignore the curtains for now. Yeah, I don't have her permission. Can't do it.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The fuck kind of name is that? Jesus.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Ending soon. No, I'm not ending anytime soon. Not that I want to. Yeah, curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh, yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you... No, I'm not going to beg for money. So are you the store owner?
I am.
Yeah.
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Oh yeah, your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Yeah, I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Okay, 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Well, the way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Nah, I don't want to. Nah, I don't want to do that. She has great value.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
Yes, just
I'll
said.
have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy.
Nah, it is
Good
cursed.
for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Ah, she's trying to compel me like little Gideon from fucking Gravity Falls, using a pendant and shit. Not gonna work though. I ain't gonna fall for that. So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Yeah, she wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where did you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Huh. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods. The worn mat features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Yeah, trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Gislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select...
Yeah.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Damn.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Nah.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast.
Goddamn.
Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Ooh.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death,
Goddamn.
a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more. Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Yeah. Jesus. Fine, we'll leave.
Hello again, sir.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Will she talk to me now?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree.
Huh.
But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's what I'm going. Exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for your tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you.
Okay, odd. Don't need to right now, though. Ah. Okay. Hmm. Well, what can I do here? Hmm. Weird. Huh. Okay, I'll go up here. I'll go where I didn't go last time.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
We'll fail it. Watch.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
I am.
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Well, thank you. That works for me. Yep, fire is rough for the rich. Good.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Eviction notices and missing pet. Yeah. Oakley dogley. Go talk to her real quick.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Oh, you'll find plenty of martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Cool.
Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jambrock or Raoul Ravitol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Well, fuck.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? You know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Right. I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is there is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Yeah, this place is just depressing. Well, shit. No, hopefully it's not too damn depressing then. But hey, thanks for dropping in tonight, dude. How are you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well. There's a box. Steal their money. More boxes. More money stolen. Sweet.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Yeah. Oh, I hope I enjoy the coming weekend too. I kind of need to have some sort of enjoyment.
The walking stops
of some kind.
abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demanded a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay, we'll leave. Understandable. Yeah? Might be better. Actually. More logic. Yeah, it works. You deal with that. Okay, I can level up. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. More suggestion. That works. I'll just level that up fully. At some point. Okay. Ah, there we are. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Okay. Nothing for you here right now? Okay. Little garden here. I'm gonna knock here.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? Tonight at 9 p.m.
Works.
Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Okay. Well, we will be back. Cool. We almost have enough to fucking pay for the room again tonight. Yeah, I don't need alcohol. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do that. Hmm. 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 Yeah, cool. Works for me. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh, Kalido.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Hmm.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways. That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Hmm. Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Hmm.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That was on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Oh, what's ozone?
It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Huh. Cool. You know anything about the recent murders?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Damn. Yeah, of course. Huh? Yeah, I want that. That'll work.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Weird.
There's pain in there somewhere. There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so familiar. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Yeah, wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, okay. Nah. Let me do something else. Yeah, where does this lead me? Ah.
Trying to sneak up on me?
I hate her so much.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yeah, I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Glad to have been of assistance.
What can I do? Now, where do I find all the other drivers, though? Yeah. Huh.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Yeah, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate.
Okay. Huh. How do I get up there, though?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer slides.
Huh. Weird. But okay.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Huh.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Huh. Yeah, well, what would you know about satisfying?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's some contraband in there?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Why not?
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Huh. Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Okay. A million. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, hey, mister.
What even is half-light? Not, no. Don't need that.
A rusting control crane does not return to its origin.
Oh, okay. Well, that was worth it.
This is the night watchman's booth. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Oh, wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Huh. Yeah, it must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
This is the night watchman's booth. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow. Stale air floods through your nostrils.
Okay.
You stand.
Whatever. We'll leave. Yeah, it should work. Perhaps. Eh.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked hundreds of and the same material. You already went through all of the drawers.
Yes?
Okay. Huh. I guess I should go talk to them. Hmm.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue. The door does not.
This is where you say your bed.
Huh.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Yeah, we need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, black tattoos, Les or Sarah Maurizio, in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters loss, loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind.
What, the?
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Yeah, the man in the backyard, hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together. All of us.
Huh.
Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Ah, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
You called shots that night.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Okay.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Yeah, was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
How'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
How did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
And I'm gonna fail it.
Titus is
Ah, really?
as a rock, and so are a few
Cool.
others. But
First, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
He was cracking under pressure.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Huh? Okay.
Like what, Copper? Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Yeah.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop?
Cool.
So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Yeah, no wonder.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, I'll fail that real quick.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of us? Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
I assure you, there is no crisis.
Okay.
We have questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
Whatever. God damn.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Yeah, your mother.
It's not time yet. Okay. Weird.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole? Take it easy on him. Deep down.
Okay. Good.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's... Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Okay, that ain't gonna help.
Looking for something?
Okay.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Sailing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? A lot of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol.
Okay.
Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Yeah, so Sailing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Yeah, we're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. Here she is in the traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Alright, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about it. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sailing?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Yeah, help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around, thanks. Okay.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof, practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
We'll leave for now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them. No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I'm probably gonna finish this up and then I'll just fucking stop for the night. 'Cause I'm tired as shit. Yeah, you're right. I don't have time for
That's
that.
right, officer.
Yeah, I think we've done enough for tonight. Save twice. Just to be safe. There we go. Okay. Guys, yeah, otherwise I'm just starting to fall asleep. There's nothing here I can really focus on, I don't think.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Yeah.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
No, I don't need them. Ah, there's this guy.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Yeah, do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay. That works. Alright. Then yeah, we're done for the night. I gotta quit and go to the bathroom myself anyway. So we'll stop right there. And that shall be that. Okay, weird. Yeah, quits. I believe. Yeah, there we go. Alright, sweet. Alright. That's almost 5 hours. That'll do it for the night. So I'm getting tired. I gotta take the dogs out and I'm gonna just hop in bed after that. So, yeah, thank you all for watching this. I do appreciate it. I hope y'all were able to get some sort of enjoyment out of this. But yeah, we're done for the night. Tomorrow we will continue on with Metal Gear Solid 2. And yeah, that'll be it. That'll be tomorrow. So again, thank you all for being here. I hope all of you have a good morning, afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever you're going to have. And I guess until I see y'all tomorrow with Metal Gear Solid 2. Until then, I hope all of you stay golden.